Alright. Command over the most agile chimeras. So, yeah, we don't actually select anything. That's just like what'll be available or whatever. Okay. So, difficulty levels are kind of cute in this, that each difficulty trial level here has both an added detriment and a benefit. Probably want, I don't know, somewhere over here. Yeah, there was like consideration of like, it seems like there was lacking reroll mechanics. The very first trial gives you a reroll, so it makes all the enemies significantly harder, and you have a reroll. So pretty big difference there on both fronts. Let's see. Common enemies have better stats. I don't remember what iridescent is. Did I know what iridescent is? But one of our starter chimeras will have it. Bosses spawned with guard. That's like a one-use shield thing. Starter dice are stronger, so like that might actually be about even. The additional enemy die is stronger. So we're gonna skip right past that, so I won't know what the difference is. Like maybe the additional enemy die starts kind of weak. So it isn't as significantly stronger as it sounds. Start with 2 tokens. What the hell are tokens? I don't remember. Like I said, we did one run of this. Counter enemies spawn with guard. That kind of sounds annoying, but sure, whatever. Star chimeras are all iridescent. Bosses have better stats. You start with more money? Right, instead of no money, you start with 15 gold. Sure. Iridescent enemies will appear. Start with a Talisman relic item. Chimeras have 1 additional equipment slot upon recruit. That's pretty big. Common enemies have even better stats. Additional enemy die is even stronger. Chimeras spawn with Relentless. I don't know what that is offhand. It's like maybe they get a free attack on the first turn or something like that. Start with even more money. Chimeras are not automatically healed after a boss fight. Bosses are iridescent. Map is fully visible. Am I just going to 11? Like, it seems like we want about 6 or 11. So the 0 was definitely solidly easy. But this makes everyone harder and everyone I mean, but like, it's offset, so like, it's always hard to tell. And I had, like, not enough people are playing this that I have an idea of, like, from watching others what the difficulty, aim would be. Maybe we just dive in. I hope, like all of my evenings, this evening will also be scorpion-free for me. Greetings, Cathartic. Yeah, maybe we just dive into 11. Y'all want to see me lose runs? It's possible. Yeah, it's definitely interesting because, like, you know, the map fully visible is pretty whatever. Starting with 15 more gold, pretty whatever. One additional equipment slot for each chimera is pretty big. Because, like, there's nothing here that said, like, items are more expensive or anything, right? Or less common. No. The lack of a free heal is also interesting. Yeah, so we'll keep that in mind. We don't have the free boss heal. There's not really that much else I have to, like, keep in mind that's, like, specifically hard to juggle. Like, a lot of it is just stuff, be stronger. So yeah, all right. Let's just try 11. Let's just dive into max difficulty here. So we get to see our full map. So this is like a the map positioning does like you are not these are not either or choices, I guess is what I want to say. Like, so I can go here, then I can go here, then I could go here, here. Like, they're just what areas are available at a given point or whatever. Ancient chest. It's like a Mario 3 map. So, pretty standard sort of fares. Oh yeah, tokens are these, and we start with some of those. Okay. So those are potions. We start with a couple potions. Standard fare as far as we've got like 3 acts, boss at the end of each act. Then I think there's some sort of extra boss afterwards now that we're on harder difficulties. Basic like kind of crux of the game is that we'll have 3 of these little mons, and we can equip them with various items, and we'll recruit new ones to replace some of the ones we started with. And we have dice, and we can get more dice or upgrade the dice by replacing faces of the die with better stuff. And we'll have all 3 of our units active in the battle, and you can like rotate them around. And there's various tech involving that. So that's kind of part of the gimmick of the game here. Yeah, so like on rotation, our starting characters all do 1 damage to a random opponent. That's based on their int stat, so if something raises the int stat, that'll increase how much damage they do to a random opponent. Otherwise, they've got their HP totals and their damage totals, so whoever's the leader will be able to attack enemies directly, and that'll use their attack stat. And then sometimes their abilities will use their attack stat if they're not the leader or whatever, but that'll obviously be more obvious as we hop into battle. Is there a reason not to get this chest before going into battle? Once per turn, rotates the item holder team right and left once. Well, that's a good thing to start with for this team. Curious that it phrases it that way. Rotate the item holder's team. I guess it's referring to your team and not the enemy team or whatever, but still a little weird. So on... when they're no longer the leader, it'll rotate, do a quick double rotate and ping everyone with our rotation abilities. Cute. Okay. Yeah, I don't see a lot of reason not to just go ahead and pop a chest, so let's do that. Right, our potions we start with, we've got a half health heal, and we've got a fully heal the whole team. Oh, this is, yeah, that's half health the whole team too, not a single. Cute. Inflict incapacitated the enemy leader, so they can't attack until end of turn. Pact with the imp. 12 HP, but if they get KO'd, the item breaks and they lose 1 strength permanently. Sure. 12 is a lot of health. Alright, let's start up a basic fight, I guess. Bit intent, we can either get extra item slots on our characters or something else. at these Chimera shrines. Basically, the first, like, we can get a new recruit at any of these shrines. If we don't like the recruit there, we can turn them down and then check out one of the other shrines and either pick the new one or the previous one at those shrines. But once we've picked one for the floor, then that's the only recruit we're getting for that floor. Directly. We might be able to get one from the Scroll Master? I don't remember. I don't think we've seen a mausoleum. It's a black market rather than a normal shop. I don't know what the distinction there is. We can often get little like healing stuff at this berry bush, so I think I want to hit these fights up before hitting the bush is kind of my initial thought there. So... Oh, it's gonna explain our new mechanics, perhaps. Yes, the reroll. I have a new ace up my sleeve. Can reroll once per turn. Relentless is... So has one fatal attack and is left with 1 HP. Really? We all start with Relentless. That's interesting. So how this works mechanically, we've got dice, the enemy has dice. We get to choose the order these dice are all used in. Once all of the enemy dice have been used, I can then in turn. So random will either be an attack or a movement. Energy Blast hits all opponents. Okay, well, we want to try to take off their, Oh, next attack targeted against it. Okay, my random pings are going to, not hit the, guard, and neither is this, Energy Blast. Okay. I see. Hello, Hellclan. This is a clash, so it hits like both ways. Like I'm almost like, even though we only did the one run, I'm almost still in the mindset of the end of that last run where we started with a guard, so I could get ready to absorb hits that way and stuff. But okay, yeah, let's go ahead and pop that because it's gonna be our highest attack. Do you have any? Oh, I should have read their abilities first. Oh wait, we didn't attack them though. We didn't attack them. We energy blasted them. Okay. Let's ping, get all our random ping nonsense out here. Let's see. We've got the lowest attack. Let's do the random and see if, yeah, we get the hit on them. We didn't. I'll set up. Rotate 4 times or more in a single turn. Let's see. Let's see. So now that all enemy dice have been used, you don't actually have to click the idle one, although you can. Because there's a few things that it could matter for. But... okay, make... How is that different than a rotate in a chosen direction? Like, rotates the desired direction versus rotates to make a specific... Oh, because this works on either side. Okay. That's a free rotation for whichever side I would want it to be on. Cute. Rainbow Scourge. Fix a random debuff on the opposing leader or gain a random buff. Random and clash. Okay. So yeah, I mean, rotating the 6 in for this makes some sense, but I think I might as well do this, yeah, because then we can just rotate and dunk them, right? Like, who needs to get rid of their guard? Just, you know, simply rotate them to death. All right, what do you got for me? We've got an Armandoro. When they become the leader, they attack the opposing leader. The words of the ancient, spin to win. I mean, it fits decently with what we're rolling on here. Like, that's probably good enough to just go ahead and take and not hunt for something different. Like, we're already fairly set up to lead into rotational, and that continues to lean into it pretty well. I mean, like, I'm hesitating a little bit just because, like, well, what about just the random rotation damage? Just keep our starting team the whole way. I don't think we want to do that. Don't think we want to do that. We don't have, like... Yeah, we've got one just left, one just right. Yeah, okay. This doesn't particularly matter where they are. Oogie. Oh yeah, we start with money, so I could have actually got to this Scrollmaster early if I wanted to. These cave things here, by the way, just warp to the other cave. In this case, irrelevant? Yeah, entirely irrelevant in this case. Oh, I forgot to start my break reminder timer. The first one we did, we kept one of our starting bonds the entire time and just kind of leaned into buffing them a lot. Oh yeah, that's only an equipment slot. Okay. I guess we'll plan on replacing everyone. Like, it might be best to just have one of these though. Like, that ability might scale up if we get the right items. Mink Pocket and Escabel. They steal money. Oh, if they're in the lead when I rotate, they get free attacks. Yeah, that's trouble. So we want to get all of our rotation done first. I forgot my reroll button, by the way. Reroll button is a thing that exists. Hello, Chrono. Alright, they both have a 5 attack otherwise. So the star, I guess, means they're iridescent. Don't rightly know what that means, but... maybe it means the effect could work up to twice instead of once or whatever. Hello, Mezzo. Thank you for the raid. How was the Minecrafting?
Yo, babe, let me show you around town.
Greetings, Formal. Hope y'all had some lovely clover time as well. Alright, so, like, that's the best thing in the die. So let's go ahead and use that. And that die is just a rotation die right now, so that's... we're not re-rolling that. Yeah, I have to get used to paying attention to the re-roll option here, and that's only... it says all. Is that... Interesting. They could also try to figure out like who wants to take damage when. Oh, that's still. I guess up to 2 times is if I have enough gold. That's probably it. Alright, so. Lots of shenanigans with our rotation here. Yeah, it is all dice that are rerolled. Interesting. Fortunately, that does not block the energy shock, but... Right, yeah, that's just the attack, and then you can't attack again thing. I mean, I want a clash to basically trade shields here, I think. Deciding like what is worth re-rolling here. I mean, I guess all versions of this are as good or better. Just have to be careful of the rotation here that we don't give them a bunch of free attacks. I wonder if the timing of that can end up sad. It might be able to. Okay, we aren't gonna do enough to kill it this turn, so clashes are better than not clashes. I don't know if this relentless, like, do we just start with that each fight? Probably? Maybe it says here. This says they spawn with relentless. That is not the most specific, I would say. So, I guess there's enough better hits that will let that get rolled. I don't actually know what the hammer does. But the right two are like buff things, so they are theoretically not very relevant. Oh, we do need them to be able to rotate though, so this can't be idle. So we do want them to rotate so that this is in front when we rotate. Okay. I do appreciate that it doesn't make you choose the rotation when there's only two of them available and it doesn't matter. This doesn't particularly matter. I guess it does. We probably want the clash on them, so... I mean, I guess it doesn't matter particularly if I roll or not roll that, but... Let's see if we hit... Yeah, okay. They just gain 1 strength for the rest of the battle. Great. We just rolled idle here again. Half of the die is idle, so it's not that weird, but... That removes buffs. Okay. Let's click that just so that that's locked in if I press the reroll. Do the blame first, in case we get the guard. I can only place the guard on who's in front, not who I'm rotating to the front, and they would attack, so there's no reason to rotate here. I didn't see if we got our money back from the mink pocket or not. I mean, it wouldn't really make sense that you would, because otherwise what's the point, but... Lightly heal the chimera of my choice. I mean, if you're still leading, might be better to heal you. Both are down 5. I guess you're also down 5. Alright, how did a Scroll Master work again? Could pay $8 for a Whiskero. Oh, when it's KO'd, granted strength to its allies for the rest of battle. Huh. That's probably not the way I want to roll this. It's interesting. Alright, bury me up. 1 strength for Armandoro. Got 40 cash money dollars for the Dice Smith. We'll take a look. We can always come back. So these are potions. And this is a 1 battle extra die. And these are side replacers, so they'll replace die faces. Any of my chimeras attack the enemy leader. Just bog standard attacks. Bog standard free rotates. So now that we've got rerolls, it's a little less clear how, like, when we don't have rerolls, we just always replace all of the blank sides first. Is basically what makes the most sense, but when we do have rerolls, it's a little more interesting potentially. It's still hard to go terribly wrong with, you know, just replacing some blank sides, but and like I'm now kind of pondering, like, well, how much do we want to just really try to lean in on a rotation build? It's going to depend if we can find more items to support it. And, you know, if I'm replacing one of these chimeras with something that does the job even better, sort of thing, you know? This is only half of a free attack from Armandoro right now. Like, so it's not good. It doesn't mean it's not still appealing. It's like, it's the standard Twitch thing. It's like, we've played once before. That means I have all of the information to make an informed decision here. So I shall do whatever I can to make an informed decision. Can I see the compendium? Let me... No, I can't. That's just on the current stuff. curious that that's not accessible in-game. Trying to ponder how likely it is that we'll like find enough item synergy and stuff like that. I don't know why this has like a power symbol above the mausoleum. I guess maybe we'll find out when we go there. So it's not like a huge deal if we don't buy anything here before another basic battle. So I guess I'll just do another basic battle. Our mantis. And you appear to be shiny as well. When we don't have dice left, gains 1 strength and then attacks the opposing leader. Well, I don't approve of that at all. Not a fan of that. So we'd like to reroll that. We would not like to use all of my dice. I kind of want to reroll that. I don't know on the web. Like 2 are worse, 3 are better. And that's 1 or worse, probably 2 or better. Web probably like blocks a rotator or something. We can't hit 2 enemies with an energy blast, so it doesn't particularly matter who's attacking here. Okay. So, am I rotating, guarding, or both? So if I both, they get a free attack into my guard. That's kind of just worse than not using the guard. Okay. So we're only using 1. Yeah, I think we fought an Armantis before, but without this ability. So if they're polychrome, they're getting a random ability or something, maybe. Whatever it was called, iridescent. Like, bringing them into the front to get attack off at least once is quite good. So yeah, let's just go ahead and do that, because they get the double free attack here. and which is enough. It's quite good, aka we don't even need to, yeah. Okay. Alright. I mean, I guess if there was a reason we wanted to skip the mausoleum, we could go. Wait, no, these are just treasure caves, right? We theorized they were connecting, and they were in fact just treasure caves. That's right. Greetings, Yevon. So ignore what I said about them warping to each other. Got an activate 1 die phase. Huh. Give an ally an activation for some for effects like this. On activation, inflict 3 poison on a random opponent. Okay. Can do, I guess. Interesting. So that it had the little activation symbol above the mausoleum, so it's like an activation starter kit or something. Curious. Alright, what are you selling? Oh, okay, the shop is just called the Black Market, and I forgot that. It's nothing special. What's this? Cursed. Cannot be unequipped. They're all cursed. Mm-hmm. Oh. Well, those are kind of disappointing. Like, this is fine on Armanduro. Like, it's just 4 damage once. It's not very exciting. So feels bad to buy nothing, but that's probably what we're doing. I still don't know if I just want the, like, more reliable attacks here, or the, free rotates. Like, this is cute, but it's, like, it's not, like, cute enough to be worth how much more expensive and stuff it is. So basically, like, I want this to be correct, but we don't actually have the support for it. Probably just want the attacks. I mean, I want the dance party build. Just rotate for days. But yeah, we don't get a free heal after the boss. This is probably just prudent, huh? And I could still, like, pick that up for some mediocre replacements if I want. Oh, that's a shiny Boglin. When it attacks, it inflicts 2 confusion. Confusion does hurt itself, but only equal to the confusion amount. Oh, when Chisley attacks us, we rotate randomly. Well, that's just beneficial. Okay, they both have 6 attack. Okay, click the idle. Who do we want to poison? I guess I want to move Chisley to the front, so let's poison the Boglin. I think I would rather just do that with the activate than roll for a guard or attack, but maybe trying to hit the guard is worth it. Guess I probably want to get the Armandoro hits off first, so I should do the rotation, and then we'll reroll this attack because we can still hit the one that can hit both enemies. So. But yeah, when we get our free rotate at the beginning, we want to get the double Armandoro strike there. As shenanigans happen. There we go. Okay, then you... And we get one more free rotate, which is 2 damage if you just get this. The ranged attack means I get to target this one, which is nice. Otherwise it buffs itself, which is great for me. Or it buffs less debuffs. Wait, we still have the activation? Maybe some things depend on how much activation you have. But the thing we have just procs on an activation of any amount. Yeah, I mean, spreading the damage to this is probably good enough that we would like to just use the ranged attack. There we go. Oh, I should have used that again in case it was science. I don't think it was much science, though. What's in the cave? Umami. It's funny, like, we kept seeing these, like, non-stop, these ones that can revive, and then when we actually needed a revive, like, they were nowhere to be found in the first run. Okay. Like, I wish the equipment here was more exciting. I'm not like... Is anything? Like 20% more damage. We could have that locked on Armandora with its double free attack. But one of those attacks is usually going to be absorbed anyway. So if we didn't have the trial bonus that we get an extra equipment slot for each recruited on each new recruited chimera, then I definitely wouldn't take this. We wouldn't have enough slots to go around. But with those extra slots, I could see this being worth the purchase. I don't like the curse. Currently, we're fairly happy to up its strength further. That's our current strength upper. It's not good, but I think it's good enough. Equipped a cursed item. There's still just not a lot of reason to buy those rotates if I don't have an extra die. I want to buy those rotates from the shop and like keep in my back pocket. All right, the buddies get the start of the turn. It gives 1 strength for the rest of the turn. Sure. When it's attacked, it gains strength for the rest of the turn. Lucky? What? Where'd the lucky come from? Is that part of your iridescentness? Trying to gauge on reroll timing and stuff because we really don't want this to be a rotate left. We would like to reroll this die, but if it's still an attack or clash or energy blast, we need it to happen from Lenago. And usually we can still have them rotate, but this might end up landing on idle, which would be worse. Because then the one we're giving all this strength to would be the one we're clashing with. And we would generally like to reroll this because we could hit the one that hurts them both, which is way better. Hmm. And then on this one, I'm not sure if I just want to accept the attack, which is pretty good, or try to hit the block, which is even better. Okay, I think I can rotate first either way. They both have 6 strength, so that doesn't particularly matter. And then we're still walloping Muhammad here. And we can just, defeat them also. Like, it's currently looking like we're probably using this, heal all 50% token on the boss. Like, we'll have to consider if we want to buy a new one. We'll find some number of free tokens. We'll see what's in the cave first, of course. Or, no, we already cleared out the cave. All that's left is the campfire, which, I think can either give us, a heal or a permanent strength up or something. Okay, attack's better than the activate poison shenanigans here. So even though we're probably just attacking this for 1, I mean, I could, just rotate them out after bringing it to 1 and then hope to ping it for 1 to finish it off with a rotate. That probably makes sense. Or if I get the clash, that'll work too. Okay, so do that. Then we reroll. So, does this want to attack Arbanduro, or does it want to attack Turboid B? And I still don't know if the Relentless comes back. Certainly, if anyone knows, feel free to mention, but, it's... when they're spawned, I don't... Chimeras spawn with Relentless. It doesn't, follow the terminology of anything else that I can think of. Because you think if it was just, at the start of battle, it would, say start a battle or gain on enter, gain Relentless or whatever. But you also think if it was just a once per Chimera thing, it would clarify that too? So it feels a little weird either way. So I've got 2 rotations, so 2 one-hit damage chances to kill that off. Yeah, I think this makes sense. Alright, so I'm gonna rotate them, give the strength up to them. Do my random rotation. Okay, they have pinged that nerd. We freely rotate back for Armando's hit. And then we re-roll both of these dice. So close. If we had the extra strength from this campfire, we wouldn't be taking this damage right here. Ends current turn and re-rolls all dice. What to do? Revised strongly heals all the chimeras. Slightly increase a random stat of every chimera. Right, it's a random stat if you get health or strength. Or we can get yet more equipment slots. The fact I took a cursed item make me even more incentivized to sew a pouch. I mean, it's like if there was another item we wanted to buy at this shop, maybe, but there really isn't right now. And the next chimera we get to replace one of these nerds is going to have 3 item slots off the cuff. So I guess I'm gonna try eat, which is also, of course, a little awkward because it's gonna give stats to chimeras that are not on our forever team, probably. There's a chance we end up with a turboid on the forever team, but... Oh, it's a random stat, like, is that gonna increase int, possibly? Everyone just got HP. Unfortunate. Although it does make the healing of stuff like this better. Okay, so even if the elite cost us this token, it gives us enough loot to be worth just buying another one of those tokens. So take the elite. It's a 50 health Armantis and a sentient piece of bread. Yeah, okay, so that's not shiny, so they just attack when we have no dice. Oh, does that happen wherever? That happens wherever they are, even if they're not leader, huh? That one heals 2 to their entire squad at the end of the turn. If not in the lead, heals 2 to their leader. Okay. That's a much worse healer. But still a healer. Okay, their rolls were pretty nice. Let's go ahead and get the Mantis poison, right? Oh wait, it's a random? It's a random, isn't it? Okay, well, that's also fine. Although that ticks down each turn, that's not actually that much damage. Maybe we should have tried to hit the block or something, but... I guess we get to see if they heal before or after the poison now. Use their rotate first, so if this hits attack, then so we don't really care that much if they're in the lead or not, yeah. I mean, given Blame, like, it comes back after being removed from Blame, it probably means we get Relentless each fight? Question mark? Alright, well... Like, I rolled for this. I guess we do want it. Like, it's a little awkward when they keep healing, but that's still a lot more damage. Probably. Heal happens, then poison happens. Okay, we can have one of these 4 damage nerds clash with us. Oh, this is the one bad rotate. Well, we can re-roll it. We can re-roll it. What's the clown face do? I don't remember clown face. Okay, we can... I was wondering about that for this team especially, like, since it's still our first game, and the first game a lot of people have seen of this, it probably still makes sense to be on slow speed, but we can't make the animations faster when we're doing all that mass rotation nonsense. I guess we'll just go ahead and clash. That's fine. No. Because this rotation can go whatever we want to. Let's see, is this enough to take them out? Because the rotation's 12 damage, this is 6 damage, basically, is, I guess, the easiest way to look at it. It's, you know, an extra 3 random hits. I don't know why it's not 4 random hits, but it seems like it's only proccing... one of the things once in a weird way, but... And that's just this kind of one-time thing chilling around. Oh, and then this is going to heal up them anyway, too. Rude. currently that activation requires a specific item, and then it's just kind of worse than a basic attack. I mean, it hits a random enemy, which would be worse or better than a basic attack. Yeah. We'll keep not using the dice so the mantis doesn't get its free hits on us here. Let's right at 12. Let's go ahead and rotate to dunk it. Yeah, they still have a rotate, so we can get the toast up front. As appropriate here. It's almost like being able to re-roll your dice adds a lot more decision making to the game. Imagine that. Okay. We would like you in front, please. Although, trying to get some like hits in on them while they're not in front ahead of time instead of having to whittle down 50 health while they're in front is also a thing that potentially makes sense. I should have looked at that more seriously. I just didn't want to roll this and hit... Oh, this one doesn't have an idle. Okay. The elite fight doesn't have an idle on this die here. So that's not a miss chance. I think I'm just gonna reroll all these. Use taunt to a random ally. Right, that's taunt for one attack. I mean, that's great. That is great. I mean, I kind of want to try to poison the mantis, but Energy Blast is just better, so... Got this constant barrage of confetti. blame removing all my relentlesses. That's fine. Oh, it doesn't actually remove the activation. Interesting. I guess I might as... I don't really want that to hit rotate. There's 2 rotates on it. I guess we'll attack then. Keep hitting the energy blasts. Digging that. I guess I'm gonna go ahead and remove the shield on the Armantis. Yeah, I would rather that than kill the toast, honestly. Like, I need to start wearing this down. Digging lots of guard. All about that. I mean, Clash is decent. I guess in this case, there's actually 3 that's worse because we don't want to get... Blame's just gonna remove our shield anyway, and that's worse than a Clash that removes the shield and also hurts them. So yeah, I'm fine with that. Get our energy blast. Just keep rolling guard. Blame first. Let's see. I mean, that is gonna get the heal off. I guess we'll roll for the energy blast still at this point. I might as well. You're gonna have a confetti parade here. So that's 3 damage. I wonder what the timing on no more opponent dice is. Like, if we do a rotate at the end, do we get to pop our little damages off first? I feel like we probably do, but... Oh, it don't matter, though. Is there any reasonable way to test? Nah. Alright. Get a solid beating. But we have an Eldritch Graft for our Mendora. And I mean, I guess this just replaces the random rotate and the rotate left. Hello, Servants. Look, I can remove the graft at any time with just, you know, a lot of permanent damage. It's fine. Not even that much, right? Because it's, yeah. It only loses 1 permanent strength if I remove it. It's fine. This Iron Jaw is actually more permanent than the Eldritch Graft. So the other, I guess, cheeky option would be replacing the Reckless Attack, so I'd have even more rotational options available. So, if we do manage to get a better rotational build going, then huzzah. And it's there and it does cool things, but... I'm also not that attached to this activation, but... that might blossom into something. TBD. Okay, we'll do the little boring option here. Just the strict upgrades. So we're chilling on 4 potions still. Which I think is sufficient. Yeah, that's all otherwise disappointing, so. Let's roll. It's a lot of health. Inflict 2 bleed on the target and a random opponent. Yeah, I don't like that. Don't like that at all. Big old boo to that, I say. Killing over here with 4 dice. So the boss die, we got an idle, 2 ranged attacks, 1 clash, 1 random, and 1 I don't know. There is an idle on their rotate. So, I mean, broad strokes, we want to beat up Strisley as much as possible. And then get them out of the way so they don't get to attack. Like, having Shisley attack me is probably the best. Depending on the timing. We'll go ahead and poison someone at random. We got the worst one. Dang it. Honestly, I think I'd rather just attack than use the energy. Like, I want Strisley to get hurt. That is what I would like. So we're gonna be re-rolling, like, all of their mess, probably, but other than the rotate, which we should use first. Alright. Plip, 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 plip. Great. Deal. Oh, right, and this comes from Strisley, not from the leader. I gotta keep that in mind. The boss die is not from the leader. So we want to reroll all of their dice, I think. It's actually hard to get Strisley back in the lead and then like attack them and then move them away. I mean, the timing, it's not necessarily that hard, I guess. Right, and that rotation can't miss anymore. So I'm basically fine re-rolling all of my dice. Yeah. Okay. Re-roll it all. Okay, and that does still just happen once, even though the activation counter goes up to 2. It hit Strisley, though. It's good. Okay, we want Chisley's attack to happen first, so that it gets us randomly rotated. Do kind of wish this didn't hit idle, so that I can maybe move Srizzly up front for the Armandoro face punch here. Oh yeah, I can't actually move this in the front now, so yeah, we want to burn the Relentless on Turboid A then. Like, we get a little more damage on Strizzly if I burn on Armandoro, but they're also more important. Oh right, the timing of the bleed. I forgot about that. I kept remembering that, and then I forgot about it. Dagnabbit. So bleed ticks down by 1 each time. It does not seem like a good time to burn Relentless. I'm in and kill this. Possible means we should just go ahead and use this. And then go ahead and get the rotation in. I mean, the rotation's not that important anyway, it's just more damage against Chisley, which we don't actually want exactly right now. So I guess I might as well chill. Okay. It's interesting. Like, I want to do the Clash to get more damage on Strizzly, but then they get more bleed on us. How much do I want to try to stall the bleed situation? I mean, if I don't do that, Chisley attacks and we have to rotate anyway. So it seems like it's probably time to just go ahead and use this regardless, huh? Like, there's some appeal to getting the value of the Turboid getting the free revive at the end, but like, if we are going to heal, we want it to affect everyone, so I think that's probably a-okay. Imagine needing to use consumables in your roguelike game. Nonsense, I say. Okay, so we do this, we do this. Wait, I thought that only happened once. Once per turn. It's a powerful relic. So that's the storm is you know, you've got to be like all the way to what Ascension 7 or whatever to start with the relic for your class though. That's kind of interesting. Oh yeah, I still have the reroll. Kind of forgot I still had the reroll, TBH. I think we'll just stick with that. That's probably fine. And we're certainly doing this. Like, it's a lot more bleed, but that's okay. Like, it's just a lot of damage we're unloading on Strizzly here, which I'm a fan of. It's interesting. Like, do we want to just go ahead and hit the clash here? It'll stack up a bunch more bleed, but it means we aren't proccing the bleed, whereas if we do the random, it might rotate to put Chisley in front, and then they would clash and we'd have to bleed there. But of course I can always re-roll this too. But we don't want to re-roll this one. At this point we'd probably rather try to hit everybody than just Strizzly. Yeah, because we've got enough damage on Strizzly. We're pretty happy with that situation. So I do want to re-roll that one. That I think just wants to bully boss. Oh, also, if, yeah, I guess damaging everyone doesn't matter that much if we just take out Strizzly. Although, we don't get the money, right? Like, we get more money if we take out everyone individually? Is at least my current understanding. I do not definitively know that's true, but I believe it to be true. Relentless says one fatal attack, so I don't know if Relentless works on bleed. But also, if like Armandoro faints right as the battle's ending, it's probably fine. Oh, right, this can still be an attack, which is why I didn't want to do it yet. Oh well, we've still got Relentless. Like, this still might have even been the timing I wanted to go. The random can double hit the same one, too, on the bleed there. The iridescent bleed. Rude. Boss swap. Okay. I thought that was a swap sort of thing. I just wasn't sure how it worked. Okay. So it idles if it's in the lead, otherwise it moves to the front. Energy shock works even if incapacitated, I guess. Yeah, it says specifically without attacking. I mean, even if they're fainted, they do get the pre-revive anyway. Any damage I would take beyond that does last. Obviously, I can just take out the Strizzly, but I think, like I said, I think we get more gold if we can at least take out this Chisley first. So I think I would like to try... I mean, I say that, but then I, like, look at what's likely to happen with this stuff. And if I re-roll, I have to re-roll my attack, too, so I can't, like, just lock this one in and only re-roll their dice. Greetings, Firewood. Maybe we just take them out. This is not the stream for a don't think, just do mentality, I'm afraid. I mean, I guess we have done, like, some relevant amount of speedrunning on this stream, which does fall in that realm, I guess. But as we've talked about numerous times in the past, like, I don't have, like, a medium speed. Like, usually slow, sometimes very fast. But, like, there's not really any in between. Yeah, I think if we maybe just take them out. But, like, when we take them out, we're not going to see the gold pop up on the individual enemies, but... we can absorb one attack and it's fine. Mm-hmm. I mean, half the time that's not an attack. I mean, we gotta min-max greed, right? I can always kill next turn. Alright, let's see how much this backfires on us. It's we got the rotate right, not the rotate left, huh? You sure you don't want to remove debuffs? Could use some debuff removing. That would be nice. All right. So the idea is that Armadillo can be a fall guy. Let's see if Armadillo is gonna die anyway. Well, this attack has to happen, so we want that to happen before we rotate, regardless. Oh, that counts as a rotation. Rude. Yeah, I think I remember finding that out the first game. How uncouth. This is maybe a lot more damage than I gave it credit for here. Oh, that's got too many misses. Oh, that's random as it is though, so I don't even know which way it is if I just lock it in. Alright, let's see where that takes us first. Okay, we're back to Strizzly. We could cut our losses, we just take 2 more damage. Since it moved this way anyway, I think that makes sense, especially since this is garbage and we'd have to roll to try to hit something useful. Alright, about the same as if we had done it the other way, but our least important unit has 2 more damage on it. Alright, boss Rick. I'm trying to sip from an empty beverage. On spawn! If not on the lead, plus 10 strength for the rest of the turn. Okay, that's fantastic. Oh wait, the rest of the turn. Not the rest of the fight. Still, like, good, but okay. I was like, how is that so good? Yeah, that's because it's not that good. It's still good, though. Just a, pretty boring straight up 2 string 5 HP thing. Ether pod. 25% chance of gaining 1 activation and or. So I guess 2 separate 25% chances? 1 chance for activation, 1 chance for regen. For some anti-poison. Oh, that's cute. But I don't... Like, even if, like, we would need so much more activation stuff to actually care. And we don't know we're gonna hit that activation stuff, yeah? So I think it's probably Feather? I guess that does use the unspawn terminology there, too. Like, that's approximately 30 damage, is how I'm looking at that. So this, we would need, well, 15 attacks equal the damage, but you also have health, which is relevant. But even if we count like 10 attacks to equal the damage of the Rainbow Feather, we just take less damage because we're doing that much more damage. Yeah, okay. Yes, they do in fact just revive at 1, but... Alright. On to Act 2. Got a Stone of Hand, which is a new map thing I haven't seen yet. And everyone's like already hurt, so early Broodberries would be fine. They would give us immediate access to one statue. And probably set up to go to the other statue if we don't like that one, because we want to try to find something that deals with rotational synergy, probably. I don't know what the Stone Hand does to know how much I want to rush for it or not, but... There's also a Scroll Master there. Alright. Well, let us take a break. And we'll be back in about 5 minutes. See how the rest of the run goes when we return. See you shortly, everybody. Alright, yeah. Thanks for your patience, everybody. We are back. Alright, Grimlet Mangrove. It's slightly odd that, like, we also don't want to waste healing on, you know, whatever. It's just not going to be that much healing. Sourberry, a 1 int. That's interesting. Does the fact they have more health now matter sufficiently? Because we don't want either of their actual attack values to matter very much. Like, we're kind of all in on Bird just going to town here. So, do we want the one more strength? Basically, I'm kind of deciding which of these we're looking to replace momentarily here, right? Alright, alright. I'm down for the extra health mattering. I should have checked the shop first. Newtsy. Rotation, small chance of granting focus to ally leader. Like, it is synergy, it's okay. Like, sometimes it's bananas with the scheme we've got currently. Like, this becomes the leader multiple times in a row, it gets a focus, and then it attacks, and it procs Iron Jaw. So it's just doing a chill, frickin'... Wait, hold on. I mean, I know this is only a 20% proc chance, but, do we have to do it for the chance of, doing 84 damage? Greetings, Kitsugi. I mean, the counterpoint is that 84 damage is utterly unnecessary so often. Like, great for bosses. Like, I guess it's still pretty good on elites, but most other enemies are gonna have like 30 health or 40 health or something. I'm gonna see, take a look at least one more option first, I think. Oh, just all shop items are always cursed now, is how this works? Alright, what's the good Glagon glasses do? Gain taunt. Me. If in the lead at the end of the battle, it heals all allies for 5. That's an activation to grant 3 thorns to a random ally. I don't really like any of those. This isn't Simon's drill. You become the Hokage. Hmm. Alright, let's see what my other option is. Jabberwock. Oh, Luki, we, yeah, gives us money when we attack them. But, questionable time for energy blast, but counterpoint, we could just murder the entire team, so it's fine, right? Hmm. Oh, if they die, they ruin their friends. Ha. Assumedly, we can just one-shot this team. Galinasan gives attack when it attacks. Sure. So if we can get that in front, we easily take them all out. Like, I can have them copy my rotation. Copies the previous action, so I don't think they would actually be able to copy the free rotation. They would just copy the rotate right. Okay, but oh, but if I rotate right first, then we're bodying this instead of this. Okay, no, it does say random rotate. Yeah, but yeah, even if I had done the rotation first, it's still like we need them to rotate first is the thing. We already moved Lukey out of the way. I guess I don't know, like the guard, like I guess it's when it's attacked, so we still would have gotten $2 if we bullied Lukey, and that might have been worth it. But I also would rather not take any damage. Also, if I'm gonna do this, there's a coin flip that Lukey's back in front anyway. So, you know. Nope. Instead, we are bodying everything. Too bad that random poke does not count as an attack. Oh, no in screen, okay. No extras after the fight, be that way. But we cleared it in one turn, we should get something special. Okay, we know we don't care about that. Like, I'm kind of wondering, like, well, do we want to know more before checking the statue? How much more would we know? Not that much more. Baramez. Spell. Spell? They've got 4 mana. We can consume the mana to do their random rotation. Huh. Hello, Adong. The basics are fairly straightforward in... Well, I'll explain that more when we're actually in a fight. I've also got a good chunk of base health. Very interesting. Yeah, I mean, that does let us proc our bird's effect a lot more often. And our remaining turboid that's now extra intelligent. Yeah, let's give that a go over the newt here. It seems like it fits, like, on spec enough. We want them in the lead. Sure, doesn't matter too much. I mean, assumedly Armandura is going to be the one that wants an extra item slot. Now, I wonder how... Like if I put this on, Armand. Like, what if that's already on them and then they're back at 1 HP and we remove it? Like, could I abuse that? It seems like that might be a little bit abusable. I guess I'm gonna try? Give me another item slot. Okay. Do we want to open up this mess of miscellany, or do we want to open up this? This could give me another actual die. I think I'd probably want to go ahead and open that up first. Alright, so here is a fight. We've got 3 separate mons here, and oh, now it's gonna explain the spell mechanic, I guess. You can trigger their abilities on command. Click on the chimera to trigger. Okay. They're gonna be that shiny, fair enough. But yeah, so we've got all 3 of our mons on the battlefield at the same time. Most commonly, you'll be attacking from the leader, the front position, and they'll be attacking from their front position. Sometimes that's not the case. Every turn, you roll all the dice, and I get to choose when the enemy dice are used, and then I can end the turn at any point after all enemy dice have been used. Is the kind of general flow there. We have 1 reroll per turn available on starting at just the first ascension, and that'll reroll everybody's dice on both sides. And most things have some sort of special. So our team is built around. There's so much text on this now. On this this bird here, that when it becomes the leader, it gets a free attack, and then we boosted its strength, so its attack damage significantly. And then we have this other relic that once per turn, when this character leaves the lead position, we do a quick double rotate, so that way that they can get extra free attacks in, and just, you know, body enemies and such. So, okay, this Boglin inflicts confusion when it attacks, which means that whatever is afflicted with confusion when it attacks, it also hurts itself partially. Our snoozing friend must be attacked to wake up, and can't attack until then. Lutrish. When they exit the lead, they give 2 strength to the new leader for the rest of the turn. In practice, Armandoro's interlead ends up proccing after everything else. We've also got this that does damage to random opponents whenever we rotate. So you'll see as soon as we rotate right once, things happen, basically. Just figuring out what else we want to do in the meantime here. It's a random debuff or a random buff. That could be like a bleed, maybe, so I maybe want to rotate before doing that. The shield just blocks any amount of damage once. The double sword means both sides attack each other. I did actually look at that die. That's mostly idle with a mirror and a clown, huh? And a taunt. Okay. So here's the fireworks now. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. It's only till the end of turn, yeah. Alright, what do you got for me? It is a bleed. Rude. A 6 bleed. That's quite a bit. So bleed is they take damage on rotates. And all debuffs like that count down 1 per turn, whether it's bleed or poison or confusion. It hits all opponents for the attack value, and doesn't count as an attack as well. Just mirror the rotation. Yeah, so that doesn't attack because it's snoozing. So yeah, that's fine. We can go ahead and use the clash there. Okay, sleep does break even if we just hit their shield. Blame removes buffs. Sure, you could mirror that. Doesn't matter terribly much here. Oh right, I can still reroll this for another attack option. Yeah, let's see if we can get to that. Sort of. Oh, is that on this person now? This activation thing's kind of weird, but we have an item equipped that if they gain activation, they poison a random opponent. Not something I'm terribly excited about, but we have it. It does something. Rude of them to bleed me. I was ready to like lead in on this this new sheep friend, sheep flower. Start going to town. Oh, it's like almost a pure clash die. Okay, cute. So I'm deciding if I want to... Because, like, strength is a bad die phase, so we want to use that side, but I'm deciding if I want to use that first where my average situation is that I'll take 1 more damage, but I want to reroll to try to hit the shield before they attack. So basically, do we just go ahead and clash, eat the damage now, or... We hope for the best with a single shield and a single chance to have no attack over here. I mean, it's pretty marginal either way. But I'm guessing a lot of enemies are going to be at 6 attack right now, so maybe just taking 6 is pretty reasonable, because then we're still at 7 at least. So for breakpoint reasons, go ahead and do the trade. Although, the fact that this could also just hit a miss makes me not want to. So I want to greet it. I mean, it's pretty marginal. Alright, we'll greet it. Alright. It ended up slightly worse, which is the expected outcome. Okay. Smashy, smashy. Smashy, smashy. All right, what are you selling? You're selling an extra die. A jester die. Once used, it rerolls all unused ally dice. Wonky. Okay, give me that. Hello, Brisbane. the die hammer. Man, these die faces are very expensive. Although there's a shield there, that's pretty exciting. Can I like see what the skull face does? Like, do I need to replace that? Also, it's like kind of grayed out. Can I not replace that? Looks a little intimidating. But yeah, we probably want to buy this. I mean, we don't care about buying any relics at the black market. We don't know what money we might need for the stone hand or the traveler. Maybe the brood tree? Yeah. That's the, like, we could theoretically buy some potions, some tokens there. Probably for the boss. Like, I can only bring up the full compendium if I leave the game. Awkward. Like, it's not a good die. And that little skulls make me wonder if it's like an even worse die than I think it is. But it does let you have the reroll, and like I can replace sides with better sides. Alright, let's just take another basic attack and look at things from there before buying the shield, I guess. Figure out what the stone hand does. Hydranoth. Okay, so this is it's because it's a shiny one, an iridescent one. It only is blinded to start rather than sleeping to start. Sure. Sure. Makes sufficient sense. Hello, Huffington. Thank you for the raid. What's our chicken hydra do? Oh. Okay, it's got low attack, but still. That, gotta pay attention to that. Greetings, Hunted. Okay. Wait, after it's rolled? Like, I just, when I saw that, I read it as after it's used, because that would make more sense. After it's rolled. Maybe does the skull re-roll itself or something weird? I don't know. Oh, and the taunt on the Jester die has little tick marks in the corner, so you probably get to choose who gets the taunt with that die. Okay, well, we'll go ahead and remove the Relentless on them. That's fine. Three-headed goose chimera is like mildly intimidating. I mean, I would love to have something like that. We could we have so many attack boosters, that would be even better than, like, when it becomes the lead, get a free attack. When it leaves the lead, attacks 3 times, that would be bananas. I think it's just like a special die, and it has the Jester effect, so it's probably just colored purple for that. But it also has the symbol for that too. I assume I don't have to use it though, because it doesn't say anything about that. Okay, what do I want to reroll? Like, do I have them random taunt? How much do I care? Like, not a lot. They only attack 3 times when they're leaving the leadership. So let's just bully this goose, I think. I think we're bullying this Hydra here. I'm trying to figure out if I want to roll for that skull to see what it does, or if I want to avoid it because it seems like a bad thing. Okay, so let's bully the, yeah, okay, that makes sense to me, I think. So we'll put that in front. And then we'll go to town. Oh yeah, I was gonna clash with the Baramez first, wasn't I? Oh well, that's fine. Flashing here is still fine. Yeah, it's worse, but it's fine. I mean, if I reroll, there's a chance. Yeah, we should reroll first. Rotation was the last used thing, so if that hits the mirror thing, it's fine. Like, I'm probably meant to use this, but I want to experiment more with this. All right, trip. The leader lightly hurts itself. Okay. 3 damage to itself. So it is, in fact, bad. It's not too bad. Like, it's got a freaking, like, skull. It's like, the leader just dies or something. I don't know. Are we playing roulette here? Like, oh, no, okay. No, it's fine. Oh, wait, last action was reroll. I can use their mirror to reroll away from the trip. Beautiful. Just perfect. I don't know if I can know which one's gonna be the lead. So we get to properly body them, but if the Boglin's in the lead, we take more damage. The skull is the international symbol for getting an ouchie, for stubbing your toe. I mean, I can't turn down all of this free damage. Let's see. All right, great. So they're in front, so they don't get the attack. Since they start blinded. And we just bully. That's what our bird does. And okay, as expected, I get to choose who is taunted. Not that it matters, because the bird's just gonna bully. We could bully in the fancy way. Bully the fancy way. What? Look at the fancy bully. Equipment choice. Ring of Gluttony, Envy, or Sloth. They're cursed. Unequip revives or fully heals the whole team. I mean, does that need to have an or? Shouldn't that just be an and? Like, the fact there's an or there makes it a little confusing, but that's interesting. You lose the equipment slot, but get off that full heal. That's pretty good, potentially. You could just lose an equipment slot, but get 2 extra. So net 1 equipment slot. Gain between 0 and 8 strength at random on equip, and then you can't unequip it. These are interesting items. Not between 1 and 8, between 0 and 8. I mean, our average is 4. Zero or 1 are pretty sad. And this is just a, like, sit on it. And, if I need it before a, final boss or something, it's a nice thing to have. And then this is the one that's just, like, mostly just an upside. Still leaning towards the sloth, because Armandoro needs more damage, obviously. That's the only one that can properly go wrong. Like, we aren't filling up on equipment slots on its own or anything, right? Because the other, if we replace this with something, it would have 3 equipment slots. I do like that they're all appealing choices, though. That's nice. Like, the fact neither of these do anything right now makes them feel pretty sad. I mean, maybe this one does nothing right now. There's an 11% chance it does nothing right now and forever. The other hesitation is just that if, like, that would mean Armandoro only has 1 possible extra equipment slot left, really, because this is effectively locked in, that's locked in, this would be locked in, and, like, we're not gonna get better than that, really. So if we're looking for other potential utility, it blocks, it caps their high end mostly. Although it might just be their high end because maybe it's 7th strength, and you know what? We don't need anything else. 7th strength's amazing. I'm leaning towards Envy, though. I mean, we already know what's in the black market. The black market sucks. We don't want to buy any of those items. We don't need many more equipment slots right now, right? Like, I don't think I took this yet. Maybe I did. Did I already give that to Armandoro? I probably did, actually. Yeah. Armandoro! One string. No, it happened twice. It was 2 string. Okay. So, a low roll, but not an abysmal roll. Yeah, not great, not a tragedy. Precisely. Oh, that thing. Enemy rotation. Q2, but no. We don't need that. Like, I think we want some money there, but we don't need a lot. I don't think we need money for that. So let's go ahead and buy that shield face. Yeah, we can't replace Trip. That's what I thought. The taunt could actually be pretty useful, putting that on our sheep when Armandora's in the front or whatever. It only blocks one attack, though, so it's not really what we want to be doing. What do we actually want to replace? Not being able to choose the direction of the rotation, even as much as like random rotation is better for my team than average, it's still not great. I also don't hate the idea of having like the shields on the same die so we could roll for it more intentionally, but I could also replace the Reckless, because having two Reckless, like if I roll that and this, it's kind of sad, but... Alright, we'll do it that way. We haven't found anything else to synergize with activation, so I'm not exactly excited about that, especially at that cost. So at the bonfire, we can get an extra item slot, we can get mild stat ups, or we can get a heal. If we want the stat ups, we should go ahead and just get them. What tokens were you all selling over here? Repeat action, heal a single chimera to full. And a rotation die. A temporary rotation die, to be clear. Not necessarily opposed to that. There's also just the in-turn and reroll dice. That seems quite strong in general. So one or both of those are things we probably are happy to get. So, like, I guess, like, is it worth paying $9 to get random stat ups? I think so. Is basically my thought there. Okay, the campfire on Act 2 gives more random stats than the one in Act 1. We got no strength, but we got several HP ups on Armador, and we got an int up on Turboy. That's like giving us some incentive to actually keep them. They're now doing 3 damage to a random opponent on each rotation. Yeah, it's just situational, like depends on the ability of the unit, it does something. So it's increasing their random damage here in this case. But okay, since they're at 7 health now, I can go ahead and take another basic attack, basic fight at least. Might want to buy that healing token before the elite. Momohide. They add poison. Enter or exit the lead. Attack 3 times. They're shiny. I don't like shiny goose hydras. Ally hurt. Deal 1 damage to a random opponent. Well, I don't feel like I authorized any of this. Yeah, the iridescent means they get a better version of their skill. No, sir. I don't like it. With the starting relentless, at least Armadillo doesn't die if Goose goes berserk. They've got double clash here already too. That one mostly gets worse. Leaning towards re-rolling all of these. That one mostly gets worse if re-roll. It could just poison our healthy sheep. Maybe I should have just got the item slot to give Armador all that extra health, but they got permanent health instead, which is good. Yeah, I mean, that's still not that much damage. Alright. We'll eat that poison. Get rid of that block. Reroll the rest of these. They've got the random rotation. Okay. Okay. So we'll end on the taunt. And if we get another energy blast next turn, we can kill this before it becomes leader. Oh, I mean, we can rotate this to go berserk if we want to. Let's start with this though. It is definitely amusing, like with the picking enemy dice sort of a thing that like this ranged attack is just like, it's better for me that they have a ranged attack because it means I get to choose who they attack instead of them just attacking the leaders sort of thing. Like, there is some amusing little bits like that. We're not killing everything this round or anything, so we should get this attack in before the taunt. Okay. Why does it phrase it as when the die is rolled? Like, it's only meaningful when it's used, I think. Is it just, like, straight up wrong terminology, I guess? But, I mean, that's fine. The roll was good. The die makes more sense this way. It just, that's not what it says it does, so. Alright. So, smashy, smashy, you become the leader. You get that attack off. Up to means randomized? I guess? I guess up to means randomized. And I should have, because this is only once per turn and we've already poisoned, so I should have actually leaved these. We could have taken one less damage there, but it's okay. And if I do up to, well, no, I needed to use the taunt first anyway. Yeah. We're learning that. Burn token. Burn the opponent equal to ally leader's strength. Lightly heal the whole team. Cool. Very good, very good. Nice little bit of health back. Traveler! I've got coin. You've got, Hmm. I mean, we know what button I'm pressing, it's just, it isn't very good. So I guess I am considering the HP. Like, Sheep could just have a bajillion health. I mean, sometimes something else attacks. And, you know, we will have a 5th item slot on our burn. I don't know how wide this is, if it's like always, like this is damage deal. This specifies max HP. This is damage dealing. This could do damage in a variety of ways. What do we got? No more dice. Deals 1 damage to all opponents up to 6 times. Cute. Okay. A little more chaotic AoE. That fits our vibe pretty well right now. So don't remember exactly what's here, but I feel like that might be healing, something we might want to visit after an elite. Let's go ahead and do the basic battle, get our chest, maybe buy our chip. I mean, we've already got 4. Let's see where we're at from here. The fact we got that little incidental, like, group healing, means Armanduro's in a better spot. And we've always got this initial Relentless, which is interesting too, you know? Tara Selan. They're shiny. When they are attacked, inflicts poison on the attacker equal to the attacker's strength. Oh, okay, well. Joke's on you, nerd. You're gonna be a little too dead for me to care about being poisoned. We didn't even have to use our other 2 attacks from our die sitting there. Okay, well, everyone's getting healthy. I guess you're just going to full, probably. Pretty good. Guess I won't be buying that healing token before fighting the elite now, because the elite might give me a token. $60 cash money dollars. What else did Dicesmith have? These are okay. We don't have any blank sides. We might want to save money to, like, or even just buy stuff like this for Act 3. And I think there's like a small Act 4 or something now too. I think we have some flavor of heart equivalent. And I'll once again look back here and be like, nope, still don't care about this stuff, right? Yo. Like, none of this says anything about all the shop items being forever cursed, right? Weird. Is that random and we got super unlucky, or is it just a thing that is either like full game / high ascension that's just undocumented or something? It's a pretty big thing to not be mentioned. But it might be something that would be mentioned normally, but we skipped progression, so it might not be the game's fault per se. But given that, like, it lists all the things that happened there, it's weird that I don't see anywhere that that effect is listed. Alright, well, the elite is 100 health sloth over here. Oh, that's $3. Oh, they don't have a rotate right now. Wait, do they have a rotate at all? No. We do have to mostly bully this nerd first, huh? Which is fine, it's just interesting. Given that this was 6 bleed last time, this is not something to take too lightly. We might actually be happy to re-roll that. Like, if they're attacking, it's fine. Like, it's 3 damage. That's a bunch of, like, so... I mean, I guess this is fine. Like, I don't care about Relentless on them. Yeah, so I guess technically I can hit the crown on this die to rotate them if I wanted to. Doesn't matter too much. But that said, I would kind of prefer them in front. I mean, it doesn't matter too much, yeah. And I guess you getting in this attack early doesn't really matter either. Oh, and right, if I use this, we reroll. Yeah, why does it say after it is rolled? It's clearly after it is used. Curious. We still haven't actually used our sheep spell. It's got pretty good potential, though. I'm, like, pondering just how much damage we could unleash with this. The fact we can't, get the Rainbow Feather, like, the big damage on them very easily. I mean, we can a little bit with the spell, though. Potentially. Alright, I guess we'll burn the attack here, which means we're taking 3 damage, but not anymore for the fight, basically. That's what it feels like. Well, hold on. Random rotation. No, 100 health's a lot. 100 health's a lot. Like, we might be able to take it out fast enough, but 100 health is a lot of health. I guess we do have the little bit of a random AoE damage. Oh, that's when it attacked and survived is part of that requirement there, it would seem. Whee! Oh, I can only use that once per turn. I don't think even the little tutorial pop-up mentioned that, did it? "12 bleed." Well, that's not very nice. I forgot that was not just end of turn, but using all dice. I'll have to keep that in mind. It is a very hefty bleed. I have to use a rotation to get the bonus end of turn damage too. Man, if we don't have bird in front, the damage output is just too slow, right? Oh, wait, hold on. Sheep, like, dies if I rotate out. Oh, goodness. Because they're the lead again, so we do 3 rotations? I mean, I guess they only take 33 damage, and then... It's only gonna go down to 10 next turn. Like, 30 is less than 33, but not that much less. How dare you actually be a challenge elite fight when I came into the fight being like, oh, no big deal, just easy. But it's like, oh wait, Little bit of River City kind of trouble. So we would take 33. They get to take 32 plus an extra. So 39 compared to what they would take otherwise. And one of these might re-roll into a clash. Might re-roll into more bleed. Yeah, I think I need to rotate, but like it's so painful. But I mean, the berries might heal us up, otherwise we can buy a $9 full heal on a single target. Like, they've got all this health to use it, right? It is only 33 and not 44, right? So I rotate once. And then I rotate right once and then left once. So we rotate 3 times. And then here we want to find a shield. We have taunt on both. Oh, it changes. I thought we'd be able to choose. Well, that's rude. Up to counts 0. Because the dice fragment didn't proc. Oh right, you still had taunt. Ow. By the way. Just ow. Doesn't particularly matter if this is an attack or an energy blast. Okay. That was so much bleed. We get a guard side though. That's pretty good, and I bone cone. Once per battle on attack, gain 6 regen. Interesting. So like, yeah, I was gonna say, I think that works. It sure does. How do we feel about just replacing the activation side? I think I'm on board to abandon activation. Like, we're done with Act 2, and we have one relic that procs off it, and it's very unexciting. So I think I abandoned that. What's the tree? This is equipment. Oh, okay. These are fancy fruits. Right, I wanted to take this earlier. We want to take this before a fight's... Yeah, okay. Permanent int. That gets a little cute. That would be a possibility of keeping Turboid forever. Violence. Oh yeah, that's the... no. Fully healed. Okay, well... none of these are that exciting. I mean, this would be more exciting if I had a basic Act 2 fight that still existed to be done. And then we, you know, paid attention and didn't screw it up like in our first run. That was the only way we got KO'd in our first run, is hurting ourselves and our confusion by a mistake there. I don't think guard stacks, so I think that one actually doesn't have a downside, but... it also might not have an upside. Depending on what other critters were offered. This being only able to be used once per turn makes it a little less Stygian. Like, even though we never really had the opportunity, like, I was kind of picturing a spot we might be able to just kind of spam this to just, like, get Armanduro into the front slot while it's got the Rainbow Feather bonus, right? Like, so we can just go ba-bam, 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 bam, lamb. And then Black Betty, you know. But, like, I still don't dislike it on the team, and it's got a ton of health, but it's possible we would replace them and keep the Turboid, is all I'm saying. And we might be offered something else that cares about it. Otherwise, we can get this to... we can't really get this on Armanduro, though, is the problem with this. Hello, Garrison. Because, Armanduro gets free attacks, and the confusion will just kill itself. So that one isn't gonna work regardless. Yeah, so I guess it's, we just sit on the Fruit of Justice for a while and figure out from there what we want to do. Alright, our team is a mess. Let's probably grab the full heal. The good turn's also very good, but... hard for that to be too bad of an idea here. That's a lot of health over there, Frinda. They poison us. Greetings, no home. Thank you for continuing to support the stream. Okay. Nothing too fancy from the others. Oh, one of these things increases its int, doesn't it? Yeah, those batteries. And that would increase how much poison it's doing, so... avoid that as much as we possibly can, of course. But we want to unload our attack barrage on them as much as possible before they rotate out. If we want to roll for shields, which I kind of do, maybe we go ahead and just use the Reckless to pop the shield before we do the rotate. That also gives us a chance to hit the AoE hit for massive deeps. So I think that makes pretty reasonable sense. We get the attack off on them, so they get their health starting to come back up. With potentially not having to burn the token. We did get a block out of the deal. Okay. Just speed up the bully. I'd rather not get bitten by a snake. Yeah, okay, so we just go ahead and guard, we go ahead and clash on that. We zeroed again on the dice fragment. Okay, that one we do want to reroll. And that one we want to reroll. So we want to use this first. Cool. I'm afraid of this Rainbow Scourge now. It'd be like, how about 18 bleed? It's kind of what it feels like is gonna happen here. It's like, why not? 18 bleed. Oh, I think I meant to rotate randomly at the end. Oh well. So, I mean, you don't really do that much more direct damage than anybody else, so we still just want to move you to front, I think. Okay, so let's do this, then make you the leader. Oh crap, if I want to do a reroll on everything, I guess that's okay. We can still, if I do this, they're often rotating out. I mean, if I int them up, it's probably fine because they're dead in like a turn anyway, but... I think we're kind of locked in since I already used this rotate. This can still happen last, but if it, well, it needs to happen. Let's see, I guess this clash could happen on sheep and then we reroll. And then if we get another attack, it can hit them, but we could get 2 attacks then. Which is a problem. Because the poison means we can't take the attacks and like just block it with the relentless. How much damage are we actually dealing here if I do what I want to do? We're doing 39 at least. I mean, that's a lot of damage. I'm also allowed to reroll that die to try to hunt for a block. Alright. So at least resembles sensible enough that I think I want to. Alright, I think I just go ahead and clash there. trust this Rainbow Scourge at all. I was, like, meaning to consider if I wanted to burn, and then I, you know, didn't. Like, this could probably be poison, too, yeah? Guess I'm rolling this, and if it gives us more poison, it's probably not actually that big of a deal. Okay, we've got the blame and just an attack here. So we've got to use the intentional rotation before the random one here. Flip everyone for a ton of damage. Okay, the poison is gonna be 1, and then, okay, yeah. Like, figuring out if I need to heal or anything there. There we go. Dice fragment actually going off there. And this means they're dead next turn, trivially, because this can just since they're in the lead, we can get the double rotational. But we maybe have a chance to take these out. I guess mostly if we get Energy Blast isn't enough. We would have to probably use tokens, and it's probably not worth a lot of gold. But we're probably gonna get a free token, so it might be worth it. We'll see. We'll see. Like, basically, I mean, we don't have a direct rotate. Like, they don't have the flee. Like, it's, again, trivial to kill the boss. Is there any greed line that makes sense? Not really. Alright, just dunk it. Just utter smashy here. Alright, we've got a Vampire Flask. If you start not in the lead, gain Leech. Oh. You know who needs item slots? Like, this is why, like, I was talking about not taking this stuff, like, bringing in stuff like that. Yeah, it's pretty good. When it gets guard, deal damage equal to its strength to the opposing leader. It's cute. 3 activation means you attack all opponents. Cute, but yeah. So, not really a choice. Like, that might let, like, even if, like, these two die or something, Armanduro could just keep, like, attacking on their own at the end or something. Yeah, okay, there's a 4th thing just shown here visibly. It's not like it's ambiguous. Shadow Chest, looks a little ominous here. We've got a Wandering Hero, whatever they do. Who want to check out some of these shrines pretty much as quick as possible here. I guess we probably opened 2 of them up, popping that. Going down here gets us the extra item slot right away, which we do want rapidly. But we want to hit up the Chimera statues early to figure out, like, if we need, like, where the Fruit of Justice ends up, and all of that, if anywhere. Want to still have at least a basic fight afterwards, which shouldn't really be a problem, to be fair, but... So we've always got this fight. Oh, this is a thrift shop instead of a black market this time. So I guess maybe the type of shop you're offered is random on each floor. And the first time we played, we never got black markets, or maybe black markets don't... are like something that's unlocked that you don't start with. So they've got like cheaper items that are cursed and other... That's why we still have so much money. That would make sense. That's the scenario I'm imagining in my head at present. We know their damage item can be utility damage like this, so it may not be something that needs a slot at Armandura. But health from them would probably make sense. I think it's always the damage or health offering from the Traveler, but I'm not certain. And Shadow Chest, like, I don't know, is there a reason to wait, or should I just... I'm just gonna open it now. What do we got? Exit lead, new leader attacks. Great. That's one more Armandaro attack or random equipment. I mean, this is good. Probably cool just rocking that. I'm wondering if we should be... Like, it's a little awkward since this has a single rotate right left on this. We might have wanted to set this up a little differently, huh? Because if we rotated left when they left the lead, and then they rotated right, and then back left again, this could proc multiple times too. So that's got a lot of potential. So Shadow Chest giving me the goods. I wonder if there's anything like a token you can get that removes curses or anything. So do it like this now. Want to rotate left instead of right? It seems pretty good. That's just one more 23 damage attack on turn 1. So they get to attack 4 times for free instead of twice now? As long as we go left, which is not guaranteed now, but is still, or I guess we go counterclockwise is what I want to say. Anyway. That seems pretty good. I mean, like, these numbers look scary right now, but you know, we've got trinkets, we got tokens, we can do stuff. The other thing we can do is take a quick break. Thanks for tuning in, everyone. We'll be back in about 5 minutes. See, like, it seems like this run's coming together smoothly. We'll see if it stays that way and find out what the Act 4 situation is when we get there, hopefully. Assuming we get there. We'll see. See you shortly, everybody. We are back. It does mean I'm muting the divinity, I'm afraid. Okay. So, I mean, the plan's coming together. Let's get that slot so we can get the vampire flask on our friendo here. Sooner rather than later, huh? And then we might get another item slot from the bonfire, TBD. Although if we get another Chimera we like, we'll have more item slots overall available anyway. Although, I mean, something else could be in front instead of this one. Like, they don't actually need to be in front. Like, the new one could be in front with, yeah, with all that stuff. Or even without that, yeah, it would just need the, these two is all that it actually needs. Is it, like, greedy to run a bone comb? I think it's probably fine. Just remember they probably need to attack once. Svindel and Odorgan. When they interlead and they're hurt, their next attack will deal double damage. When they rotate at all, inflicts burn. So that is extra damage. And great, we've got a shield. Just make sure I use that before I use this taunt. Okay, make sure I rotate the correct direction. Because rotating the wrong direction is so much worse. I guess we want to kill Svindel first. Like, we could just, like, do that, right? Oh, you should attack once to pop the shield and get the regen going. Yes. So, we now want to go left. Just smashy, 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 smashy. It's pretty good. Why didn't anyone burn? Like, it normally counts as a rotation if someone swaps in for a dead enemy. We saw that earlier. Maybe it doesn't if they're the last one or something? Or maybe the phrasing is slightly different? Not that I mind, I guess. So we do want to taunt to use up all the dice. Deciding if we want to like use the random rotate. I mean, probably. And we want to Rainbow Scourge or not. Rainbow Scourge is terrifying now. It's largely better than an attack, maybe? Maybe. Attack 6 times or more in a single turn. Yup. Doing that. How long has it been since Turboid B has been in the front line? I guess I'm rolling that. There's that rotate wrong direction. We can re-roll it though. Like we use this to get sheep in the front. Like, I'm assuming this is just correct. Yeah, okay. That's what I thought. I'm like, I didn't do the math, but thought it was probably fine. Okay, they're going to full heal in the next fight. So we'll just use this on Sheep Friend. I guess I look at this first. Yeah, kid, we don't strictly have to keep Sheep Friend. Torlock! Good chunk of health. When it's attacked, we randomly rotate. I mean, the reason to take that over, like, Turboid would basically just be that it's got a lot of health. I mean, it's got the item slots too, but I'm not that impressed. So I think we wait before deciding on that one. So I'll go ahead and give Armandora that extra slot. Bloop. Vampire it up. Do another basic fight. Spindle. Michi-Kichi? Michi-Kichi? Oh, that does damage to us all when it enters. Oh, interlead versus rotation. So interlead still procs at the last step, no matter what, but rotation does not. They've got an armor, like an armored on. Enter or exit lead. Can I have that version? Holy crap, give me that version. Just one-shot their entire team. That's horrifying though, like we can't avoid these things. Actually, we can, well, the random tot only is for one attack. So I guess that's not really very much, is it? Anyway, that'll be fine. Let's proc the regen again, so let's get a basic attack in here. Deciding if I want to use this attack or if I want to look at re-rolling it to try to hit a shield. Kinda whatever. Feels like it's kinda whatever. Alright. Like, paranoid, I'm gonna press the wrong direction here now, so trying to pay attention to that. Yeah, clashes are great. Oh, wait, Leech doesn't last. Interesting. Okay. I mean, that's, like, fair, but I don't think I, like, said that. It does mean, like, we aren't just guaranteed to solo everything with Armadoro for the rest of the game, so, you know, that's probably for the best, but... Little heart symbol there, huh? Might be a regen or something. Oh, I didn't. That one was grayed out. I didn't. Dang it. That sucks a lot, actually. That we've got this rotation we have to use now. And, like, that's fair, because sometimes you want to do it, like, intentionally leave the rotation available, but... What, like, the dice fragment just doesn't have the odds that it says it does, right? I mean, it doesn't actually say, but the odds it implies it does, I guess, is what I mean. Oh wait, is it no more dice from everyone and I haven't been paying attention to that? I assumed it was no more allied dice, but maybe that's it and I just haven't been paying attention to the timing on it. That certainly could be. Oh god, we take so much damage. I mean, I'm wondering if it's better to just hit a relentless hit here instead. So when this gets in the lead again, it's gonna hit them and pop their relentless. I think that's fine. Yeah, it's all dice. Okay, that's my bad. That looks like enough to kill everything. So we do... Oh, right, we're only doing 13 pop. No, not 23. Hold on. So we get 7 total attacks. No, that's not enough to actually kill that off. But this'll do nothing once this is already dead. So they just have 1 attack left and that can go on turbo. Okay. If this didn't kill... No, it still wouldn't be enough to taunt to do any shenanigans there. Oh, we do have enough to take them out. Okay, very good. The extra... Like, I mean, there were several 3 damage hits, too, that I was not accounting for there. Lightly heals the whole team. Don't mind if I do. Yeah, like there wasn't a counter next to the leech symbol, so I'm surprised you only get 1 charge of it, given the phrase in there. Alright, what do we got here? A Beal! Something intelligence-based. Got some appeal. On rotation grants 2 int to its allies for the rest of the turn. That would be cute if we had like 2 turboids and 1 Abiel. And this sort of mega rotation situation. We don't have that though, so that's not actually very good for us, I feel. I think it would have to replace Barbas. Like, it's cute because it scales, right? Like, it gives it to the others based on its int, so like we scale up its int, and there's some shenanigans that can happen there, but I think we're gonna look behind door number 3. Because I'm still not sure if I'd rather have my Turboid or just the Torlock that has more health. And, you know, rotating my team is sometimes good. Like, that's, like, dicey, though, because then if we, I don't know, hit a boss that likes to bleed us or something, it's bad news bears. So I guess let's find out what the Wandering Heroes deal is. Greetings, Commoner. Would you lend me a piece of your equipment to ease my heroic endeavors? We get to see which? No? Well, like, it says random on this part, and it doesn't say random here. Do you get to choose? Maybe you get to choose. And there's a handful of things that are disastrous if it chooses randomly for us. It's like I don't know, what, 35-40% chance of disaster. We get to choose. We do get to choose. Okay. So, have this fake jewel. We've got an empty pizza box. The last slice on spawn strongly heals and grants focus to the strongest opponent. Ha! The enemy sees you take it the last slice. Let's see, more effective heal than this for a turn against an opponent. So, we didn't get anything terribly exciting, but it's okay. Hey, at first. There's been too many problems, yeah. It's happened many a time at this point. The sadness. Okay. What's Chimera number 3? It is little cloud friend. What do you got? Enter or exit lead. Small chance of inflicting sleep on the strongest opponent. I mean, it's not bad. That does fit with spec pretty well as a new leader. And having the extra little mana ability on the sheep means we can set up to do our combo more reliably every turn. So the sheep would be the turboid slot, and this would be the front line now. That probably makes sense. Does mean our fruit wouldn't ever do anything, but... I think depriving enemies of attacks is probably more overall value than the random pings from this. Like, our damage is coming from Almandoro. Yeah. Alright. Let's... position those right? I think I did. Because, like, that's gonna proc often enough, I think, with how much switching we're doing. Doesn't particularly matter where that goes right now. I can have so... Your current team does not have this stat. It does emphasize that. That was probably a confusion during playtesting or something. Completely reasonable little note. Aight. Where to next? We can check the Scroll Master just to make sure there's not something even better than a sheep or cloud boar. Or we can head up here to try to get another die or some better faces as quickly as possible. I think only the elite gives us extra die faces as a reward. So as long as we hit the dice smith before the elite, that side of things is fine. Recipient. They are mega focused. They get focus on spawn, and we just gave them focus for stealing the last slice. And Spindel's going to gain focus also. Well, maybe we, Oh wait, that's if health is not full. Never mind. Spindel's not gonna gain focus. Okay, so we'll just kill Mercipian. Oh, but by the time... No, never mind. We don't have our starter anymore, so they aren't doing random damage. So they're going to be at full health. So we don't burn the attacks first because they're only going to be attacking for 8. Okay. Got it figured out. And it turns out massively heal is massively heal. Sheep's at full health from grabbing the last slice. The only sad thing, I guess, right, timing-wise, is that The sleep is looking to affect this, right? And it'll be dead. It might have like a hit. Nah, 23's. I guess it depends if we get a double. There's also the double hit, right? Yeah, I forgot about that. That was probably at least one of the times that I thought we were going to do less damage. We do have that 20% chance to do double damage after all. Oh, we've got a shield here anyway. Yeah, let's not worry too much about it then. Wait. Why are you at 7 health still? What? What happened to the leech? Does it not? I guess it doesn't work against shield? But the leech is still wasted? Because you made an attack. Yeah, I guess that must be. That is unfortunate. So apparently I needed to get that little opening attack on. Right, to not reroll this, I need to use it first. Since they've got that shield up, it doesn't really matter if they're in front, but yeah, I guess this is fine. Oh, that one was still available. Dang nabbit. It's okay, I missed. It's fine. Oh, I was supposed to use the spell after all that. $6. Alright, what do you got for me? We've got another Jester die. Alright. Getting messy, but alright. It's not that not like we're not taking that, right? Bleed. We're not like making them rotate excessively. That one's got some fancy symbols on it. What, we got inflict bleed, we got wish upon a star, I don't know. Listen to the call of the sea, immobilize, freeze, and random status. What's the difference? Oh, okay. This is a bigger explosion. That's everything. This is just a small explosion. Give an ally mana. Wonder why attack costs like twice as much as shock does. Like it varies, but it feels like what I've seen over my vast experience of almost 2 games worth is that not counting as attacking is more likely to be beneficial. I guess save my money for the thrift shop like first and see what's there. Like getting these to replace my weakest sides are fine, but it's not anything too important, I would say. Look at our last possible Chimera. I'm fairly happy with what we got rocking here. But if it is something we want to check it first in case it's int-based. Lagrimar. Oh, I forgot to unequip the pizza. Dang it. We're all on fire. How dare you? Right. On rotation, deals 3 damage to the opposing leader. Is that... I don't actually know if that's any rotation or just friendly rotation. So I kind of thought it was friendly rotation, but now I'm not sure. Frozen is take double damage. Well, I don't approve of that. Man, this is probably gonna be fine, whatever I do. Let's break the shield. Perform combo. Okay. It is in fact only friendly rotation. Good. We're at 1 health, right? So even though they were separate attacks, they counted as 1 attack for the leech? Or were we at more than 1 health? So we're doing 23 damage, although the first attack might have been the double damage. Yeah, I'd have to roll back that beautiful bean footage if I wanted to clarify, I suppose. I was at 7 health, okay, fair enough. don't want to re-roll because it might be a trip, so... Oh, you're incapacitated. That's fine, we'll just take you out this turn then. I don't need the combo, we can just first turn it, whatever. Do what I want. Lightly heal. You know what? You deserve a little treat. Here you go. Have a little treat. Leader gains focus. That's like 23 damage, probably. It seems mostly worse than these. Like, there's an argument for it over incapacitated, but I think it's worse than all of those. Alright, what do you got? We've got a Mig Pocket. Can steal gold. And it is an in-scaling one, so you can make it steal more gold, but no thanks. Traveler! What wares do you have? Healing or max HP? Okay, so there's a few different categories. I don't need healing. I've already got 2 pieces of healing equipment as it is. Three pieces of healing equipment as it is, because that's healing equipment too. What do you got? We've got 10 HP, but don't be in the lead. Sure. It's a lot of health we've got now, by the way. Man, I want to look at the shop before the elite, but I want to leave the berries available after the elite. And a reminder here, like, if there's a duplicate of anything I have? Yeah, no, we just got bleed or the fancy dice, the like status effect die over here. We'll figure it out after this battle. I guess, yeah, like, the leech doesn't need to be equipped anymore, but there was nothing else to equip, I don't think. Oh, we could have given them the 12 health, which we should have, I guess, but... So got a clash with our shield. Okay. We don't need to use, although we do have 2 of these, but they're gonna re-roll these and we don't want them to re-roll those. Okay, so that's fine. Oh, we didn't roll a sleepiness on the Scipion here. Energy Blast. Alright, I keep thinking they're gonna do damage. They just gain focus. They just get to the concept of damage. It's a little bit different. I mean, I don't want this to be bleed. So I guess I'm gonna roll it and just get smacked. Oh yeah, they actually keep the focus with the energy shock. There's a direct example of a good reason why energy shock is advantageous over regular attacks. Micro heal. Do you have the heal thing? No, you've got the other thing, right? Yeah, okay. Just like curious if they were supposed to get an attack and like try to heal up a little bit or something, but shrug? It's pretty marginal either way. Just kind of trying to guess what's... Gotta feed my cloud boar some za here. Right? I guess I value the heal from the berries over having the items first. Alright, so what does Marmaragma do? Turn end, inflict burn equal to the amount of used equipment slots on the opposing leader. Sure. Equipment slots plus 4 even. Okay, let's tap that so I don't accidentally roll it at the wrong time. Try to decide like how cheeky we try to get as far as like I can try to re-roll this to give a chance to put Maragma. In the front. This thing's gonna ruin my, like, pristine. Everybody's full health. It's nice. This is not slice and dice, though. I don't actually have a pristine effect. Like, obviously, we're relatively fine in general. Just trying to figure out kind of the best line. The Jester's dice makes that a little weird, too, in some ways. So I think I'm gonna do this to pop the shield and roll everything. Right, that only rolls my dice. In my head I was thinking that rolled theirs too, but that's okay. Trip and an energy shock. How dare you all? And now they've got a random that is not. Everything's worse is really what I'm getting at here. Like, we've got this guard, but it doesn't really do anything. Although they've got enough health that this fight's gonna last an extra turn probably, so the guard will do something there. I'm hesitating because the random rotate. And like kind of trying to figure out where I want some of this damage to land on my team here. It's like mildly weird. Because, based on my current equipment, I kind of just want Armanduro at, like, 0 health. And that's fine. But if they want to buy, like, wield anything we buy at the shop, then we want them as at most health as possible. This might be percentage based too, so oh, it actually shows it's 3 damage here right now. It might be just 10%. Oh, right, we're already incapacitated. I was like, wait, why is that showing 0 damage? If I trip, I don't keep the guard, although we established the guard doesn't actually do anything this turn. Oh, it could do something, because random could also just be an attack. So yeah, we do want the guard for that reason, I think. Okay. And it was, in fact, an attack. Oh, this could give me the wrong rotate, so we've got to do that before we trip. Oh, there's one big attack in there. All right. Oh, went the wrong way, but I tried. What? How did it only inflict 4 burn? Amount of used equipment slot plus 4. I don't actually remember how many slot. Like, is it their slots? Is it just an effect from something else and it doesn't actually make sense for enemy context and they just never clean it up? That's certainly possible. Okay. Take a nap, but then don't! It's time to wake up! I think it gave me 4 burn and then it immediately dropped to 3 was my read on that, Garrison. Because it is at turn end and all of the debuffs decrease by 1, so it is 0 equipment slots rather than -1 is my read on it. All right, this has a guard on it now too. Forgot about that. I don't think we've rolled it yet. Okay, I guess that means I'll use this guard so we can re-roll this guard. Dang it. Oh, the last one! Consarnate. Oh, let's get an attack over here. Oh, gross. The taunt. That's okay. That's what pizza's for. Come on, 20%. We did not get there. Is there any reason not to just have the other one attack? Because it's gonna enter the lead regardless. Yeah. So let's do that. Also, wasn't that... I thought its health was at like 3. I guess it was at 13. Assumedly, we're often killing bow. Are we doing it without taking any damage? No, we're often taking damage. So we try to take this out if possible. I think we just do a full reroll then. Neat. That'll do it. Musket balls. Unspawn, inflicted amount of bleed equal to half of the holder's strength on every opponent. Yup. There's 2 energy shock die phases. Like, could replace that one, but that one just like needs to be a rotate regardless. You can clean up some of these incapacitates. It's nothing too exciting here. I guess I'm not at all excited about these random rotates either. Like, we have a specific rotation plan. Random rotates. We've got the random rotate on our sheep that sometimes sets us up, but rotating on its own doesn't really do much for us. So Yeah, maybe I just replace like both of these. That seems like it makes sense to me. All right. We've got, okay. Sure. Not the healing we were sort of expecting and kind of looking for, but we can take some more string. Yeah, no, it's just all in on Armando. Armandoro. Oh, these are breakable in the thrift shop, I see. So that's 2 strength. That's false teeth. It's got guard, it attacks back. Ray gun. Activate. Oh well, there's an activation thing we could have gone in on. It's too late, game. It's too late. So these are relatively disappointing. Like, obviously I could just give some strength to my other units in case they need it. Full revive token. It's just a better version of the full heal token. I don't know if we'll have a shop on the final floor. Like, I don't know if I want to just burn all my money or not. I mean, this is very good, so, like, taking that over Incapacitate probably makes a good amount of sense. And then we still have the intern utility. So I'll probably look at doing that. Get the campfire, we could get a heal. Like, I could get an item slot, but I don't really need it, because Armandoro is the only one that really wants another item slot, and that's kind of whatever. And, like, we can equip both of these for marginal value otherwise. Speaking of marginal value, let's get some other die faces here, shall we? Get rid of more of the incapacitated here. Yeah. So, like, if we don't have another shop, I want to buy this, but it's pretty mid. It also sort of seems like getting another die for the finale is a good idea, but is it, like, really that much better than just having infinite heal? Maybe. Do we have another one of the other shop? Oh, it's the same one. It's costs like $1 more. So it's just a matter of, like, is it worth buying these beast fangs. This comb. And given what we saw from the second tier, like Act 2 campfire, we probably get a lot of procs from eating at this campfire. Let's just find out. Let's find out. We've got enough other weird healing options. I think I just want to eat. Like, it still says like A, but like I think it'll give us quite a bit. Nope. What was with the second one then? It procced like 3 times. I just gave everyone 1 strength. I want my heal. All right. Well, we've got healing out the wazoo in Token Town. We'll still give our boar friend another slice. That is a lot of health you got over there. Counterpoint, you're all bleeding for 13. What do you got? Spell. Attacks all opponents once, and their attacks inflict confusion. So reroll the spell, noted. You've only got that one, although you do have a weird looking mask thing on the other spot, which I don't love. Yeah, see, here's just the normal non-shiny effect is just too burn. Yeah, we don't want anything to do with you. I mean, we sort of, like, maybe we want to unload our high damage on them before rotating them away? That probably makes sense. TBH. Well, the pizza didn't even full heal them. They were a little too hurt. How sad. So I want to use this to go ahead and just pop the shield before we unload with Armandor. But do I want to plop down a guard on anyone, or just not really worry about it? Probably don't really need to worry about it. Inflict 50 damage or more in a single hit. Was that little chime. So we definitely don't want this to hit idle or random, so we do want to use that before pressing our big reroll. I don't care that much if this is freeze or otherwise. I was hoping for the AoE energy shock, of course. Yeah, I guess that's... Wait, you inflict confusion. No, that's not okay. Confirmed not okay. Although, let's re-roll my other dice. We might be able to get a shield out of it. Yeah, and we get an energy blast, so we hit everyone for another 26 there. Oh, it says when dealing damage on the Iron Jaw, so that should apply even when not attacking. I was wondering if that was an advantage of an attack over an energy blast there. Oh, I forgot that I didn't want to do it because of the confusion. Will there be 2 confusion next turn? It's probably fine. But once we hit the shield, I was like, oh, it's fine. Is mana considered a buff? I feel kinda weird. We do want them to rotate, so we want to re-roll that one still. Oh, I wanted to use this first, dang it. I need an undo! We'll be playing Slice and Dice again soon. We'll have undo. We'll have our undo back. Not an attack. Not an attack. Not an attack. I guess I used this before re-rolling, since it Oh, I guess it would just turn into that rotate anyway. If that's where I wanted to rotate, it doesn't really matter either way. Gorsalot is now asleep. They rolled idle again. They need to rotate so they can bleed. Got those bananas muskets on them here. I'm not gonna do another 2 big hits. Three big hits. Lots of hits. Even if we hurt ourselves in our confusion quite a bit. Meat shield. Non-boss gains taunt. Okay, it's not that threatening still. Okay, burns only when attacked. Doesn't say it attacks itself from the confusion. I mean, I guess we just win, right? It's a little more fun to get in at least one extra rotate here, right? That certainly had more style to it. Just pop, 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 pop. We do get ourselves an item here. Gain Relentless. I mean, is this... Can you have it? I guess Relentless had a counter on it, right? So you can gain this more than once. If you're attacked, you get frozen, but you have a whole bunch more health baseline. On spawn, gain guard. Probably just on spawn, gain guard for our lead unit. Another source of Relentless. I mean, that's just gonna be debuffed with the blame or whatever, right? So, nothing too exciting, but a sure why not. What do you got for me, Act 4? Okay, you are in fact a small act. You do not have a shop, so... You have one battle, one little scrap. So you can get one last second equipment slot to equip the boss relic you just got if you need to, I guess. Sure. Like, it's listed as a regular fight, but like... Is it a threatening fight or not? Basically, like, do I want to throw the vamp flask on? I guess I probably do. Try to heal up here. I can still inflict 4 bleed on everyone if I want to. It's not very much. 14 bleed's a lot more than 4 bleed, turns out. I've done the math. The Eborian Heart. It's even called the Heart. But yeah, I'm not gonna respect this fight, so we're gonna put the vamp flask, the phylactery here on. Music getting all freaky now. The other thing we will do though is cliffhanger it real quick, because it is break time. But thank you all for tuning in. Consider dropping a follow if you happen to be new here. And I'm gonna go mute it. There's nothing like happened right now. That's quite the little sound effect there. But yes, break time. Follow if you do. See you shortly. Mama. Rightio, we return. Back to creepy music. Alright, so no respect. Remember to get an attack off. To pop a shield. What if it's ever beneficial to have confusion so you can actually benefit from the glowing heart downside or something? Be curious. You're hurt for 15? Does the sheep grab a slice? Slice of cursed pizza? These sound effects, though. Alright, grabbing a slice. What the hell? Maybe should have respected. What the hell is this number? Maybe there's some further gimmick? Okay. Does 100 damage to itself at the end of the turn. Exog. At half health, heals 5 HP and grants 5 strength to all allies for the rest of the battle. Yalviren. Once per turn, on rotation, grants allies 1 strength for the rest of the battle. Huh. So, don't touch Exog mostly. There is one int on this die. Okay, just the one int on that die, it would seem. As far as raising the strength gain on this is the main impact at the end. Like, oh, the self-inflicted damage goes up to 101! And this heals for 6 instead of 5 at half health, like whatever. I guess this might scale, like it might be like 110 or something, but even if it's that, which it probably isn't, not that impressive. Okay, well, one of the clashes is an easy choice here. Pops the focus, pops the shields. Easy peasy right there. Oh, I said that, but like it kind of isn't. Because maybe we want to be focusing down Gelviren. Which does require rotating, but yeah, I think our big damage wants to go on Gelviren, right? Because they're going to keep rolling rotates, and if we just sit here stalling on Gralcapel, then that's kind of bad news bears, yeah. burning the focus off of that was still useful, but... Also, the sleep effect of this has been significantly less useful than I maybe was hoping it would have been, but so it goes. I guess I just want that to go ahead and go off here. Excuse me? There you go. Oh, yeah, the health bar doesn't even go down on the drow there. I guess we want to do that. I guess we want to do that. There's an argument for not doing it. And we're either rolling to set up for like this is just kind of weird and annoying slow stally fight here. Like, there's definitely an argument for, like, keeping Exog in the front and just trying not to attack anything, basically. Just stall, chill for a while. I think that makes some sense. Galviran has to die, but... So if that is the plan... Oh, heals itself for 5 HP, right? So if the bringing it to half, then you brings it back over half sort of situation could be real messy, I guess, huh? Is probably the gimmick. Whenever Sleepy Boy exit leads, the new leader gets attacks, though. Like, it's not really set up to take advantage of the sleepiness. Although it does target the strongest, so like if it's attacking someone else, you could do sleep on their back line, but... So it does still trigger attacks, just, you know, less. It'd be 2 7 damage attacks instead of 4 16 damage attacks, basically. We did put it to sleep in any case. Because of an item on the board. The relay baton when they exit the lead of the new leader attacks. I mean, I guess I could start pummeling Drelkapul a bit here. Oh, I can't. The ordering. I would like to undo, please. So it's gonna use that for rotation after this. I was like, oh, the order doesn't really matter. I mean, I still couldn't have quite done what I wanted to do anyway, but... we'll just do that. Okay, we got a shield. Which is fine enough, I suppose. I don't think they can have double shield, but maybe they can. It doesn't indicate that they have a double shield, so assumedly not. But now I can't rotate them up front anyway. Which is quite rude if you ask me. So I guess that means I'm not doing the time walk again. Might as well reroll to see if we get a shield here. Like, I might be wrong about it, but it seems like I just don't want to, Oh, battery doesn't matter very much anymore now, so battery's fine here. Oh, it actually only affects the front one, too. Oh, wait, that gives this more strength. That one's not glowing. That one's not in a box. I mean, it makes sense. It's just not indicated that it works that way. Rude. Mind you, I also thought this hit all enemies. Yeah, that is just leader. So I should have just rotated it and put it on this, of course, but... I haven't seen it on a player die face, but it might just be a really rare one. Well, I should hope not, I guess, right? Because then your optimal play is to completely stall out fights and it's terrible. Yeah, that'd be really bad. So one assumes it cannot be. I guess our little mechanical friend plinks at us with this. I can reroll first. But I want the rotate. At least I think I want the rotate. I'm just gonna kind of parse that as fine. Smashy, smashy. I guess I don't actually want to use this. Okay, did not give them a sleep as they popped back in front. Oh, we got 2 shields. Great. Perfect. Oh, except the taunt. Taunt is so unhelpful for me. Causes me way more problems than it helps. Big old blad there. I can awkwardly rotate the sheep up front and shield them ones. Yeah, it's fine. And that one's got a lot of misses and a reroll. Alright, I'm not gonna worry about it too much. We'll just do this and see where we're at from there. Okay, you've only got one attack and one maybe attack now. And we can have the maybe attack come from Exog. So given that the majority of the damage is still going to be coming from their direct attacks, I guess we rotate such that we can give them the shield. We do still get one little Armendoro hit in that way. And we got the attack off on them, so they pop that regen too, which is cute. Oh right, that's gonna make them attack. But we're back here now. I'd like to just attack you, so I do that first, and we'll pop both of those. The magic number is 74-ish? I guess 73. Stupid taunts. Okay, make sure we click that before we accidentally roll it. And yeah, we could just get a little clash with Akumu over here. They could possibly even be asleep first. No. We're still doing real. That was a lot of 32s, by the way. That's a lot of 20% procs there. I could use this to proc the shattered dice or whatever, but rude. Not supposed to lose the coin flip. We still haven't seen the enemy gain a random buff from this. At this point, we can kind of do whatever we want. If we want to focus Exog, that's fine. Like, we want to do at least 5 damage to them, I guess. Which I could just do right now. Alright, give me my, like, 20,000 bleed. Oh, he put me to sleep. Okay, that's fine. Ain't nobody care about that. It doesn't say the word attack, so I'm guessing that, if they have focus, they don't double damage themselves. The terminology's been, like, reasonable, but there's been a few inconsistencies or just, like, lies like this. I don't... Unless they, are they trying to, like, use in-game to, like, no, you can't do that if that's, like, intentional. It just has to be an oversight. But, like, I was thinking, like, maybe they're like, thematically, you're rolling the dice at your opponents to use their effect or whatever. But no, like, it doesn't, no. You can't say after a die is rolled, which means used, and then follow it by saying the effect is that dice are re-rolled, meaning that they are rolled. Yeah, it's just an oversight, I guess. Yeah, no, the self-inflict is affected by it. I don't know if it's just +1 or more, but... Anyway... I guess you have a shield now, so you can have a taunt. I think I re-rolled the wrong one, but we just rolled taunt anyway, so... Whatevs. One up. I mean, I could probably do math if it makes sense to, but we're just gonna trust in Armandoro and assume the breakpoints aren't such a big deal. I mean, okay, it's 20 damage, so 16, yeah, that's fine. That's fine for breakpoints. Because, like, I basically, like, it's really easy to get in an attack with them first, is why I'm like, I might as well check the math instead of, him and Han on that. I mean, sometimes it's just 32, mind you. That can also be the amount of damage done. Try to see. So basically, I need to get rid of the energy shock, and I guess we use the attack before we reroll that. So we use this. That. We use that. Oh, right. They're taunted over here, but that's fine. They've also got a shield. It's fine. Alright, rotate first. Oh, okay. I was hoping they could put them to sleep at the end for bonus style points. We end up with only a boar friend injured, huh? Interesting. Alright, I can equip one more of these things, I guess. Which, if I don't want to heal, like, we want to eat at the campfire again, I can, give Boarfriend another pizza. Little P-I-Z-Z-A. Can get some, whipped cream poured like waterfalls, and, Sure? Sure, you can have a pizza. Just keep munching on that pizza, friend. You deserve it. Eat. Eat! It's on the house. Yeah, see, then we got HP string. I don't understand, but that's okay. I'm now idly curious, have I used 0 tokens, or did I use 1 token? I know I discarded a token. Oh, I used my 50% heal. Yeah, I did use 1 token. Alright, we've got Salem with a body, a tail, and a head here. I was idly musing, it's like, alright, well, can we win our first game at max difficulty without using a consumable? We've already used one, so might as well go in on it harder, but... Alright, head. Exit lead, it gains focus and inflicts frozen, rude. Interlead, it gets a free attack. Okay. Tail, if it's KO'd Salem, so like all of them probably, strength is half for the turn. If they're KO, deals 90 damage to the head. Sure. That is a new symbol, that 5th one there. Like 4 little gestures of some flavor. So we've got clashes, a little rotate immobility, we've got a purify. Removes leaders' debuffs, but my musket balls. And you got 3 stars. You're not even full health from the pizza. So we try to roll away from rotates. Like, when we inevitably rotate, we try to kill one of the body or tail, but I think we can focus down head with our big initial damage punch here. That makes pretty reasonable sense to me. Don't think it matters if I attack first. Not particularly. Okay, frozen only applies to attacks. Alright, start the beating. But I would like to hit the AoE on this, but if we don't, we do get the guaranteed extra attack here. Reroll could be the shield, which would be good. Could be the taunt, which exists. Kind of whatever. Wee. Oh. Rainbow Scourge. Okay, well that could be a bit of a disaster. I think we do the random rotate before we do the Rainbow Scourge then. And I guess we blame first, even though they're the one we want Relentless kept on the most, but that's fine-ish. Oh, also, I totally forgot to inflict burn. We only did one attack after... And there's an argument we wanted to wait anyway to make sure that it wasn't going to be immediately debuffed, but... Oh, dang. We didn't do over 100 damage. I was hoping for the double damage hit there. Basically, I don't want the blame to hit the shield that Bokumu's got chilling on them, so I guess we're gonna plop it on that then. Alright. See, the sheep just goes to sleep when we proc that. Easy. Oh, and yeah, it is HP based. It looks like 10% truncated, so this is 5 damage now on the trip. It's probably not worth doing an extra, like, 3.5 damage to everybody. Maybe 3, because it might be 0 to 6. I mean, you can have a guard. I don't particularly mind that. Knock yourself out. The rotation is not bringing them back in the lead, which is good. And now they're asleep, too. Just remember to use this before I re-roll my own dice here. Yeah. Do I just go ahead and do 9 to everyone? Yeah, alright. Salem's head is so sleepy now. Plop, 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 plop. Take out the tail, the strength will be half for the turn. Get nice. Okay, let's reroll all. Sure. Alright, have another guard. Knock yourself out. I'm not feeling terribly intimidated by this overall boss situation here. Is it better to random first or to put them... I mean, it's not like we have anyone that needs to go to Snaptown. I guess we should do this and just go ahead and pop the tail, I guess. Like, theoretically, we want to wait so that it... That is actually an argument for waiting. Although as soon as I rotate it, it's dead. Although it's not rotating this turn, but I want to actually attack something this turn, so okay. Oh, right. It tried to attack when it entered the lead, but it was too busy being asleep. Sure. Go ahead and put it to sleep again. Just for good measure. I mean, none of this really matters. Did we want to rotate to bring you maybe back? I mean, we want this to attack with an attack, so I guess I guess I'll press this button, and I'll press this button. And then I can flip this, see if it goes up. Sure. Yeah, perfect. Smashy, smashy, smashy. It was 42, 42, 42, 59 there? Oh, right, because they're burning. Right, yes. It's like, what even just happened? This is an easier fight than the one leading up to it. We want another shield. Do we want to wail on the body? Because killing that does 90 damage to you, but if we just kill you, it's over anyway. And you're on fire. Yeah, we'll just focus on the head, I guess. If I use this, then we reroll our second rotation. Come back! Thwack, 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 thwack! 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 Oh, the energy blast doesn't apply. I should have rolled for damage. What a disaster. How could I be so foolish? Alright. There it is. Complete the last level of trial mode. You cursed yourself and the world. Wanted mortality, and you gifted it to me. Rest now. Are we talking to Salem? Like this goddess figure talking to Salem, or talking to me? Or, I don't know. Gial. Right time. Come on, we deserve more score than that. I mean, we doubled our score from playing at max difficulty, but no points for speed. Gas. I mean, we got bonus points for all that money we didn't spend, I guess. So we did have that going for us. All right. Well, we had a plan, and we did it. It worked very well. That was easier than I expected max difficulty to be. I guess we made the correct choice opting to go for 11 and not like 6 or 7. Because if you remember, we had $100 unspent and 4 potions unused, 4 tokens there. That was a heal the whole team to full, a heal a single chimera to full, a revive and heal a single chimera to full, and a in the turn immediately reroll all dice. So all of those were very powerful, and we did not need to use any of them there. Reasonably fun game overall, though.